Howdy there, my clever friends. Thank you for joining in. I am Jojo Bite. And I have been working on some tooling for staking the Dash cryptocurrency in a service called CrowdNode. So, let me do a little recap of what was worked on the last time. Let's see. So, in my last stream, several hours ago, many hours ago, I don't know, depending on how you want to count. My apologies, I'm checking and making sure all my streams are up and going. All right, so on the last stream, I was working on unstaking funds, which that's what this is right here. This allows you to unstake a percentage, although that looks glitchy. So let me refresh and see if there's something. Yeah, that's not right. And that's will lead me to what I'm going to do, because I was having a lot of issues with event listeners. So this was working. Clearly there's an event listener that is now broken again, despite my best efforts. So this, yeah, we got that working. You can unstake funds-ish once I fix that. We got after closing the dialog here and then opening it again, that was breaking. We managed to fix that, obviously, as you just saw. It wouldn't reopen. And that was related to some code. Let's see. In the handle close event. So this handle close event had this code right here. And when that was being done, it would break, it would close correctly, but it would not reopen correctly. So by disabling that, it started working again, but now we're having event handler issues. And this is the event handler issue. I mean, it should not trigger this event handler 4 times. And if I open it again and close it, it'll be 5 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's adding an event listener and not cleaning up, despite having this remove listeners, which is just encapsulating a bunch of different remove listener stuff. So despite this running every single time, it is having some event listeners stick around, and I've been unable to figure out why. So that's something we need to figure out. And then one of the other things that we got to was fixing some of these event listener issues, but clearly some of them are not fully fixed. And that's why I guess I should go right into the goals here. Let's see. So on this stream, I'm going to focus mostly on... Oh, I put these out of order. So I'm going to refactor all of these dialog web components out of web components. I think it's something to do with how the web components are added to the page that is causing these event listeners to stick around. So I'm going to drop it. I don't want to. I've got a demo I'm trying to prepare for. I really wanted those to work and to be moving forward, but I lost basically that last stream to trying to figure out why the event listeners are sticking around. And depending on the scenario, I would say that might not be the biggest deal, But since most of these dialogues are dealing with funds, you don't want them triggering twice. If you withdraw funds or deposit funds, probably more deposit, if you think you're depositing 5 dash and it triggers 5 times, so you deposit 25 dash and it drains your wallet or something like that, you ain't gonna be happy. And so because of that, we got to fix this dialogue issue. And that means, I think, dropping web components. I was hopeful, but they kind of betrayed me. You did me wrong, web components. Gave you a shot. And yeah, I really don't have time right this second to go down a rabbit hole of why or how to fix that. Like, I need to get ready for this demo, so it is what it is. This music seems a little loud. I'm going to turn it down. Okay, and so that's actually, I'm going to reorder my to-dos because that's my highest priority right this second. Okay, so that's goal number 1, refactor these dialogues into non-web components. Number 2 is actually creating a new dialogue in this new form factor of non-web component to handle this encrypt and decrypt stuff. So instead of just showing this all the time, I intend to hook it up to this button up here. And so you could decrypt everything if you want by clicking this button, which right now, this shouldn't work. It might even break things. I guess it didn't break things, so that's okay. But you'd click that. It would pop up a dialog like one of these things and just give you various options for, well, not various options. It would essentially give you the same form, maybe with some better padding, because obviously some of these forms don't look great right now. So I need to add some padding into these things. This one has a little more padding, but it needs some more text around it. But I was going for purely functional stuff to make sure it was working, and that's how I was finding out about these event issues. So we're going to make a dialog that encapsulates the encrypt and decrypt wallet stuff. And the other reason we're making that is some of these things require decryption. So these keys right now are all encrypted in my local browser storage. So if we look here, this is encrypted, this is encrypted, this is encrypted. And if you go to interact with it, say to sign up or to unstake funds, you need that value decrypted because you need to be able to get at the width. So we're going to add a dialog that if you click this, it will know it needs to, it needs that decryption passphrase. So it will also pop up a dialog saying, hey, go ahead and enter your decryption passphrase or encryption passphrase, however you want to define that. And so that's how we will then get the passphrase for this modal, and then you'll be able to unstake things, and same for any others that need it. And we'll be able to use that same modal with this, so it will just clean up the interface a bit by removing that from the constant display. And then we're probably also going to shift these into a modal type scenario as well, so that they're not always displaying, and we'll probably just have a little plus or something icon up here to add a private key or generate a new private key. So those are some things we want to get to, and let's see. We're going to move this staking stuff. It might keep this value, but most of the functionality, so instead of having it right here, we're going to move it over to this staking page. So it will have its own display specifically for CrowdNode and staking, separate from the Dash wallet management type of stuff. And let's see. Okay, we also want to update this header stuff. We're both going to change the user interface so it looks better and fits more in with the menu. So it will probably get a kind of second row to this menu and like fit, kind of tuck up there a little bit more nicely. But it will also be updated to contain the total balance. So it will have each wallet's balance and then each wallet's staked balance and dividends. So that will be updated with the total of all of those. And this is a big list, so I don't know if I'll get to all of it in this stream, but I do need to get to it very soon here. So, and one of the other things that we really need to get to is this. These tables, as you might notice, do not look good in mobile. So we need to shift the tables into a factor that will work in mobile and then just adjust automatically into table form when you go into desktop mode. So those are the goals. That is a relatively long list. I really hope I can get to all of it, but you know, we'll see. So yeah, and feel free to say hi if you're joining in. Welcome. Ask any questions if you have some. Yeah, I don't know. Comment. All right, so without further ado, let's get into some coding, shall we? Let's start with what I had mentioned, where we're going to do a new, I'm not even going to touch copying the old code. We're going to do a new JavaScript file. And let's just start with the encrypt file. So I'm going to base it off of something I've experimented with before. And actually, it was based on something I've seen in the Vite boilerplate for vanilla.js, and I actually kind of liked how it worked. So it went a little something like this. So you export a function and let's say setup encrypt dialog, and this will take an element. All right, so we'll start with that. All right, I'm trying to think what else we'll want to trigger inside of here. I will need to bounce between some of these dialogues to kind of see what I was doing. So all right, so one of the other things that was actually annoying me quite a bit was, while I like web components from the sense of you could add attributes. So this unstake modal, you can define in a couple different ways, or maybe not the dialog there, but how the button is used is if you come into here, so you've got this unstake form. So that's one way you can interact with the web components. But the other way is, for instance, in the unstake form, which is here, it adds the unstake dialog. So that's how the unstake dialog is getting added. And when you add it that way, you're able to interact with it by setting attributes like that. However, you can also use properties that are provided on it. So for instance, show modal is actually built in here, and there is a show modal binding. So it binds to this method inside. So I like that. I think I would like to do something slightly similar to that here, which we should be able to do with a function, but I don't think we'll be able to use it in the same sense of defining the web component the same way. So we'll have to use more normal elements to interact with it. I might be able to find out a way to wrap it eventually, but that's not the goal of tonight. So I'm going to skip that. All right, so we want to set up the encrypt dialog. Let's see. For that, we're going to go to, it might still be in the main, but I'm going to look here. So encrypt. And a lot of this code is actually old. I've been keeping it around because I've needed to reference it, but it's going to get cleaned up and removed very soon here, maybe even in this stream. So let's see. So it's one of these. So it's this encrypt wallet one. All right. So that's what we're basing it off. We need this submit event. I'm going to actually just move it now, so it's not like sticking around. And let's cut that. We're going to drop it in here. Actually, I'm going to move that up already. I think we will want it inside this function. That's the whole purpose of providing this element. So we can then do element.add event listener submit. I think I'm okay combining these lines. It's not too long yet. We could also just do L. That shortens it a tiny bit. All right, so we're adding the event listener, event target passphrase. We might even want to define this outside. I don't know if this is the right thing, but I'm going to do it that way for now. So we set the passphrase. We then get these stored keys. So this way, if there are keys that are unencrypted, we get them before we try to decrypt them. And then we check, is the store encrypted? then we check if there's a passphrase actually set, not like an empty string or something. We override it with an empty string, which clears out the field. And then we run through this. We get the encrypted store. We then get the stored keys with the passphrase, which uses the encrypted store. Then we process any of these stored keys and go, hey, let's go ahead and store them again, but with the passphrase so they get encrypted. We're going to need to change this though. So I think I'm going to want to break this out into a function. I think I'm going to stick it in utils for now. So export function. So far, I need to close some of these windows, but I've been referencing them so much that it's kind of annoying. All right, or tabs, I should say, not windows. So all right, so let me check if stored keys is asynchronous. It's not. Well, it could be, I suppose, but if you await there, it's not. So it should just be. Oh, this is stored keys, not stored keys. So where is store keys? Oh, it's in lib storage. Okay. Oh, actually, that makes far more sense to put it in the storage rather than. Sweet Marie. I need to start closing tabs. So we're not going to stick this in the utils. We're going to stick it in storage here. So now it should have store keys, address with passphrase. So we're going to need the passphrase provided to this. We're also going to need the stored keys like that. So the reason this is being shifted this way is we need to add one other thing here for one of the things we're planning to do. So I think this is going to become with or recovery phrase. So if it's less than 53, we're going to assume it's a with. Let recovery phrase equal dot split. So what I'm doing here is a recovery phrase should have spaces in it, but I don't believe we have spaces in the current ones if they're encrypted. So yeah, no spaces. I might. Oh, how many words should each phrase have? Let's see. So we're going to need this function actually. So I'm probably going to move this function around to a different file as well. Should probably go into the utils because a lot of the other dash stuff is there. Let's pull up the dash. Is it dash HD? Dash phrase. This one. So it should be a 12-word, I think. 12-word phrase, if I'm understanding that correctly. Ah, there we go. It's 12 words. So what we're going to do here is, where was that? Storage. So encrypt keys, split. So if recovery phrase, we're splitting it by space, and we're going to say, or recovery phrase dot length is greater than, or no, is equal to 12. Let's do is greater than 12. Greater than or equal to 12. Yeah, let's do that. So then, depending on your entropy, you could have any of those, but if you've got enough of those spaces, you should end up with that. So then we've got, if the recovery phrase is less than 53, there might be a scenario where that still matches. Actually, let's test this out real quick. So I'm gonna copy this one and put it into our dev tools here. So we're gonna do length 74. That is longer, but in a weird occurrence, I mean, for example, the Zuzu one might be, let's do that one too. So in the off chance you could have a phrase, so yeah, we need to check if it's got that. So let's do split by space. Whoops. So then we've got 12. But let's also take an example that has no spaces. Maybe we'll do okay, so 1. That's what I was expecting, because that should just stick the entire string in like that. Okay, so if it's less than 53 and recovery phrase dot length is equal to 1, We might need to actually switch this around a little bit. Because if it does have the recovery phrase with 12, okay, I think I know what we need to do. So let with equal with or recovery phrase. Recovery phrase. So recovery phrase length is greater than 12. Then we need, this is where we need the refactor right here. So we're going to cut this. We're going to move it into utils, which utils probably needs to be moved into this lib folder. We're going to drop it there. We're going to add an export. So export async, generate recovery phrase. Now we need to add these required libraries. So let's go back into main. Go up to the top here. I think we're going to need that for the most part. And back to utils. Okay, so now it should have all of those things, but it might not have whiff to private key. It does, sweet. So whiff to private key, wallet. Okay, good. So we get generate recovery phrase there. Let's go back to main and add this before we forget. Those aren't needed now. So we want to go into utils. So that's where we'll get that now. Unstake is not what I want. So we want utils.js and we want this one. Don't scroll. Gosh. With is equal to generate recovery phrase. We might need to switch this so it's an async function because I believe recovery phrase is async. Yes, we want to await those. So we want to await this. We're going to provide the recovery phrase. Oh wait, no, we don't want to provide it that way. We want to provide this one. Okay, so with would be await that dot with. Oh, wait, no. Haha. Let's do this. Oh, no, we can't because we're not doing a let. Never mind. So that resets our width, and then all right, so what would we do here? Width or recovery phrase length is less than 53, and recovery phrase length is equal to 1. We store the key. I'm probably going to refactor this before I'm done, but I'm just trying to get things separated so my mind will wrap around it better. So essentially this means there's no array. So we're going to go ahead and store the width. Actually, let's swap this around. So instead of this, oh wait, I might not need that there. I think I flip-flop this. We don't want to store the width if it's the recovery phrase. I need to look at this function. Store keys, keys.width. I don't actually like how I named this because I've got store keys and then get stored keys. But in reality, this is doing store private key. See, I'm using naming incorrectly though. This is one of my issues here, is there's so many. So really I want to store the phrase if we've got it. If we don't, then we're storing the with. But in here you've got recovery phrase, seed, wallet, account, X key, X priv, X pub, key, address. And address, oh, and with right there. So address takes this key, which is derive address, and I believe with also takes the private key and converts it to with. So that's how we're getting the with, but it's slightly different from how we were doing it previously. So I think one of the things I need to do is actually shift some of this. I'm actually not sure this will work yet, so that's one of the things I'm trying to figure out to test. I think I need to move it up here. So, let's see. So let's say phrase or with. All right, so now instead we've got phrase or with. No? Yeah. So with PK becomes phrase or with. We might need to move this up here too. So that, let's see. So if recovery length is greater than 12, then I think we're going to need to encode this. Code bytes or a number. Oh, maybe not. I was actually guessing here. Maybe we don't need to encode it. Maybe recovery phrase would just be the string. Actually, let's generate a new one and see. Uh-oh. Does not export a name. Store keys. Oh, ooh. Did I rename that already? Oh, no, I might need to finish this refactor first. Two seed. Okay, so maybe it's only if I'm gonna keep that around. So if length is equal to 1, then we actually want to so if no recovery phrase or recovery phrase length is equal to 1, no. Okay, I think this is what we want. So then we're either generating a new one or we're using the one that's provided if it was able to split. I think this should work. Okay. So the other issue we just had is I renamed store private key. So store keys. I think this is what we want. Let's go ahead and replace all. And then we're still going to want to find them again, not to replace them, but because I want to change something, I think. So instead of with, what did we call it here? So I think I want to change keys and just do it something like this. So address and phrase or with, something like this. So then we've got address, and so now it doesn't exactly matter what they provide. So stored private key then becomes yeah, something like this, I think. Let's also change this too. So phrase or with. And because I'm not liking naming things incorrectly, let's swap this around too. So phrase or with, store phrase or with. And we're going to rename it again already. So phrase or with, going to rename. Yeah, I'm going to find it again. And now we want to go in to things like this. So my keys. Will instead be oh. So this should have what, an address? I'm going to do let might be dirty. Let's be naughty. It's equal to my keys, and we're gonna do address with and recovery phrase. So address or with. And then we can do this. Argument of type any is not assignable to parameter of type any. I disagree. It should have exactly two. There should always be a with from here. But there may not always be a recovery phrase. I am ignoring this for now. Okay, so we've got that. Let's drop this here and see if it also works. Yeah. So we should replace that before I forget. So this would now be encrypt keys. Let's see, so import encrypt keys from, and that I believe is in storage. So I think it'll be up 1, 2, lib storage.js. Is that right? And then instead of this here, we can do encrypt keys, and we need the stored keys and the passphrase. Okay, that fixes that one at least. All right, maybe we fixed everywhere it needs fixing right this second. Let's refresh and see what happens. All right. It didn't blow up. I don't know what set private keys though. So PK. Get run, get public keys from whiffs. I thought those were all disabled. Maybe they're not. I don't think that should have run. Maybe load keys could have ran. Sure doesn't look like it. That's bizarre. Those should not be set. I'm going to delete them for now and see if they come back. Okay, so with that change, let's generate a new private key and see if it stores as the recovery phrase. Okay, problem. Utils 220. So recovery phrase length cannot read properties. Let's see if that does it. Okay, certainly added a new key. Hey, look at that. So let's do, instead of the way I was going to do it, let's say session storage. Nope. Man, I hate doing that. That length is 70. Okay. All right, so now, since that worked, if I was to add the encryption passphrase, I think we're going to go with the slightly longer one. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? So it should have re-encrypted it. Something went haywire. I think that would have happened here. Oh. I moved this entire function. How did that work at all? Oh, it didn't work at all. It changed pages. Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to bring back... Oh, what's it called again? This. That's what went haywire. That makes way more sense. I thought it did something because it reloaded the page on form submit rather than actually catching it and doing this stuff. So with that swapped out, let's copy this new thing right here. And put it right there. And we will need the encrypt keys here. So encrypt keys comes from storage, I believe. Yep. Okay. So now should encrypt the stored keys. All right, I think that will work. Let's refresh. And let's watch here. So if we do this again, bingo. Now they are all encrypted. So now technically, Oh, that's interesting. That's funny. Okay, so I should actually do that. Okay. And actually, before I forget, let's move it here too, since this is where it will be moving. All right, so let's see if this works. By decrypt. Uh-oh. Wait, is this async? Maybe that's where I went wrong. It is async. So I need to await. And we need to add that here as well. All right, now let's try this. Okay, so 2 of these should get the lock icon changed. That's what I was being thrown for. Still not. What the heck? Wait, get stored keys. So get stored keys. Await starts with key prefix. Get item key. All right. Decrypt stored keys. What's that? Oh, I know what I need to check. So we've got these rows. Let's expand each one. And I have this comment in here. So, it's something to do. Okay. Let's go to the table, which would be in UI. So if, so what I'm thinking is, so we take this and we're gonna return. So let's see, recovery phrase. Might actually move this one up there. So The other thing I need is from here. Oh, that was almost a foobar. Oh no, that is right for this one. Okay, so I think I'd prefer to reverse this, like so. All right, so RP array exists and the length is greater than 12, greater than or equal to 12, or the phrase.length is less than 53. And maybe we'll just do it like that. You know, if I'm shortening it like that, I think this will work. Okay, so then we could do is decrypted phrase or with. Where did I want to use this again? Table. That's where I wanted to use it. Here we go. All right, so we need to import it. Is that in utils, I think? Looks like it. So now if we find that, all right, so we're gonna move that like so. All right. That's not right. Oh. It's still not right. What if we remove that? Nope. Okay, so if the length is greater than 12, it's true. If the phrase length is less than 53, it's true. Oh, what if we did? Maybe we will need to encapsulate this. Is greater than 4. Let's see if that does it. Nope. What if we did RP phrase is not equal to null and doesn't true come first in a ternary? Didn't this work? See console dot born. Yeah, not. Guess maybe I should have done it on different lines. Whoops, didn't mean to click that. Oh, derp D derp. That's why. Oh, you know what? I don't need it async though. That should be fine. Okay. That's a derp on my part. So now if we decrypt some of them, there we go. So those two are decrypted, but these ones are not. Sweet. Okay, cool. That's improved a little bit there. What else do we want? I got sidetracked a bit. That is not what I was intending to work on. I think I'm in need of a break though. So I might take a short 5-minute-ish break. Let's see. And I will be back in a few minutes. My apologies. I need another couple minutes here. Let me bump this up. Alrighty. Apologies for the delay there. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, FetchBot1. How are you? All right, let's remove this console log from the where was that added in the UI? Yeah, right there. All right. Okay, so that was some necessary diversion, but we need to do it. And actually, it was on our to-do list. So it was probably good to do that before we do the encrypted dialog component. Well, not web component. All right. So let's get back to this then. I think I'm not gonna put the key in there. I don't want to forget it's there. So I'm gonna remove it for now. We know we have access to it right here. I can add that back in later, but I don't want that lingering where I might forget to remove it and it's a security issue. So, all right, let's clear that. Trying to decide how I want to go about this because it's a change from how things were being done. So the way the dialogs are currently working is they're making a web component and it does stuff like this. And I do think I want to do something similar to that. I might copy which one's the cleanest? This one might be the simplest right now, but it doesn't really have a form and we do need a form. So let's take one of these. See, so what do we got? 324 line, 411, 271. All right, withdraw. You're the shortest. You drew the shortest straw. So I'm going to use this just because it seems the least bloated right now. All right, so I'm copying that. We're going to go into encrypt here. Paste that there. Looking at some references of how I've done these things before to see how I would like to do it again, or potentially how I would. All right, so I think we will need all of these. I don't think I'm going to need to set the style the same way. Well, I don't think I'm going to need to define that. I'm actually just going to comment all of that out for now. So the style gets defined like that because it's the shadow DOM, but I don't think, because we won't be using a shadow DOM anymore, we don't need the style that way. Let's see. I might have something like load content, but as I don't have it right now, I'm going to comment, make all of these out. Listeners, I'll comment that out as well. Actually, this might be a really good way to test it. So we'll just have the dialog. It has the close button. Yeah, because what I'm trying to do is make sure I'm eliminating the duplicating event listeners. That's why we're switching from the web component wrapper around the dialog. So just having the dialog without any other functionality initially, I should be able to open and close this without worrying about anything else that might be affecting it. And then I'll just keep an eye on it. So I'm going to comment that out too. It won't be that. It will likely be that. Let's see. Add event listener, this close. I think, oh, no, not there. Stop that. Yeah, I want something like this. Just to make sure. Might even do this. I don't think we need any of these right now. Heck, we're not even adding the form yet, so oh wait, but it might be worthwhile to do this and say form, because that's where the event listener will be added. might even do this here. So form, move event listener. Oh, wait, no. So, I mean, kind of, but I need to break this apart. Let handle submit equal that. And then form submit. Of course, maybe we want it actually down here. So essentially, if you enter a passphrase and all of this succeeds, it gets down here and it will remove the form event, but we'd probably also, yeah, something like that. But the form isn't being added to anything yet, so it doesn't matter that much. I just wanted it in there. So the other thing I want to replicate is append or insert adjacent. So we want something like this. So I think this should be dialog. Actually, let's not dialog. What I meant to say was document dot body insert adjacent. No. We want the L here. That's what the L is provided for. So L, something like this. L insert adjacent after end, I think is what I want. And we want the dialogue. Okay, so then we want this. Do we use anything async in here? There's async inside the submit, but no. Okay. So this is what I'm thinking right now. Do we have any click? All right, D dot query selector. We want the click event and I'm going to make it async. I don't know if it needs an async one right now, but that's what I'm doing. And then setup encrypt dialog. And let's see. I thought at least in one place I was there. That's what I wanted. Something akin to this. So we're gonna do that. And setup encrypt will come from something like one of these. I'm gonna eliminate this for now, just to simplify. And we might also want to do in, let's see, export default, something like that. So now we want dialogs and encrypt.js and okay. Prevent default. Okay. Let's see if this works, shall we? Nope. Not read properties of undefined get attribute encrypt line 5. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna just copy this real quick because I don't want to fix all of these right this second. But it's because of those. And since handle submit is not being used, I comment that out and comment that out. Okay, let's try again. Shall we? Nope. Get attribute, line 44. Oh, derp. That's my bad. Well, did add a dialogue. Oh, that's right. So the reason this did not work is it added the dialogue, but it did not remove the dialogue. And so, or sorry, it didn't show the dialogue. So we could maybe we could maybe do in here something like dialog.show modal. This might do it. I was thinking if we return the dialog as well. then here we would have a reference to it. So instead we could do let encrypt dialog equal that, which is how I think I prefer to do it. Okay, so let's see if this works. Right? Hey, look at that. Okay, but we are missing. We need to keep track of this handle close event. So we need a log in here to just kind of watch and see what's actually happening. So encrypt dialog handle close, and we'll say event. All right. And maybe I'm just going to watch for handle close. All right, encrypt. There's our dialog. Let's kind of pull this off to the side. So this dialog here, when I click close, it should disappear. It did disappear. And handle close got triggered. We get the event. Let's add it again. There it is again. And if we click close, only one. That's what we're looking for. That's how an event listener should work. It's really annoying. I went through all of those other issues with web components. Duh. It should have been this easy, literally. Just that. But I'm also going to add right in here. You know, I might also add a prevent default in here. I don't know if it's needed, but maybe we don't want it actually. Let's actually test it before I go too far. So handle close prevent default might prevent it from actually closing. No, looks like it did and removed. Okay, cool. Oh. So I will leave that for now. All right, let's add some more functionality to this, shall we? One of the other things I was finding quite annoying was I was having trouble getting some version of state supplied to the web components. I felt like I had to find a really hacky way to do it. And I'm wondering if with this setup, I could just either do it like state there and is equal to, I don't know, an object. Because then we could do something like, let's see, constant initial state, state is equal to that. So you could do a name. So with the name set up like that, we'd also want a, say, button text. I think we'd also want maybe an ID. I mean, technically the ID could also just be the name. So then in here we would say state is equal to initial int. That's where I went wrong. Right. Initial state and then state, something like this. And then you would just do state.id, something like that. Actually gonna delete a bunch of this stuff for now because I think I'm going to be organizing it differently. We need to import all of that stuff. Let's go to the main real quick and grab these imports. I'm going to grab like all of these and then trim them down. Right, does that get all the imports we need? Store. Store. It's not. You know, it would probably be useful since we have storage and it's got that there. If we change this around and said export let store. I want to actually check something here. Console.log, remember me, and type of remember me. Makes me think of what, Encanto? Is that what it's called? So remember me is false. What I want to check is if we go into here and delete that, what about now? It's null. Okay. Still null. So if remember me is equal to null, we want to default to true. Now we could JSON stringify that, or we could just do that. All right, so then we default to that. Now the biggest problem with this right now is all of my stuff is currently in session storage, and I don't have the swap stuff set up. So I've got that. Let's find where I'm using it. But I actually want this to go from session storage. Wait, maybe that was right. Okay, that was right actually. So I wanted to local storage from session storage. I feel like I did those in reverse of how I normally think. I would have normally done swap from to, yeah, that's just weird. I don't know why I did that. And the key, so let's do this one at a time, but it'll still be faster, I think. So if I do that, boom, sweet, okay. Then I can copy this one. Oh, actually, let's check and make sure. Yep, sure enough. Sure enough. Oh, that was a foobar. I cut the key and didn't copy it. Let's try that again. Okay, don't cut, copy. And then paste that. And all right, so now those are reset, and I'm just gonna go ahead and drop that one and refresh. Still working, more or less. Any complaints? Okay, cool. So now it's defaulting to local storage. That's something I had discussed with CoolAJ86 a while ago, and finally just got around to doing it, so that's good. What else am I trying to recall? Okay, I did that so that I could do store like that. So now I should have the store here, but I don't have those. So I think I did define them, so it just needs an export on those. Export, 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 export. All right, so now in here, we can also get that from here. What else? Encrypted store. Will I be able to use the encrypted store from there? Maybe. I don't know. Let's try it. Okay, so no point in importing that. So we need our own store. And selected private key doesn't exist anymore, I don't think. Okay, I'm going to delete that shadow root one. I'm not going to use it in this component. So we need to, let's go into unstake. We need to find where we're adding the form, which is right here. So we need something like this. Maybe we'll even copy that. Okay. So form. So this would be state.name form, and name would be encrypt. Wait, why isn't it using that? It's acting like it's using that. That's interesting. Maybe I actually need to move it inside. It's weird that passphrase is acting like it's being used outside. So what if I had still, what? Oh, there we go. Was it just a glitch? Maybe it was a glitch. Okay, so what we actually need is to come into the HTML and encrypt. Is it encrypt wallet? Encrypt wallet. So we want the encrypt wallet form. So let's copy that and jump back to encrypt. Paste that there. So maybe I want this up here this time. Whoops. All right. And I think we're going to do something like that. And we'll come up here and say the default button text is that. Maybe even the alt would be that. And while I called it alt, I think it would actually be in the title, but I'm thinking of using this, something like that. I mean, I could try alt. Let's see what alt does on a button. Let's cut that for now. Reading button. Oh, derp. It's not this button. State. State. And state. And this would be button alt. Okay, let's try that. Well, that's emptier than I was expecting. Oh yeah, I know why. So dialogue, select figure. After, I think I actually want after begin or something like that. Or begin, dialogue. Not dialogue, we want form. All right, that should do it. There we go. Uh-oh. That didn't go right. Okay, that's looking a little bit better there. All right. Let's go ahead and test it, see if it works. All right, let's see. Oh, it did decrypt them. Didn't close correctly, but it decrypted them. Ah, that's why. I had added something like that in there. So we need to add that here as well. So if passphrase, so was there an encrypt wallet? Stored keys. Might I actually want to shift around how I'm doing these rows so that it's not completely regenerating them every time if it doesn't need to. But I might leave that for later. I'm just going to make a note of it. Let's see. What's the function called again? Get adder rows. And I might, let's see, what do we get here? Yeah, I might return the decrypted stored keys. Why didn't, oh. Let's just do it in here. Okay, let's try this out. Whoa! Don't move. Go back. Back, Ali. Come back, Ali, sister. All right. That still didn't work. Why didn't that work? It should have worked. Let's see. So let's search for that instead. Save, refresh. All right, let's try it again. So we got handle submit, handle form selected key. Oh, because we need to close the dialog, not this dot close. is not assignable to parameter of type string. Oh, it can only take a string? Return value. So what would I want to return? I don't know if I want to return a stringified version of that. I don't know. Let's just say that for now. Okay, so there we go. Decrypted that key and it decrypted this key. We can tell by the icon it's changed from the one with the, I mean, I can tell. It might be too small. I need to fix these icons, but one thing at a time. All right, so what do we got? I think we completed the first goal. We have proven we can refactor the, oh wait, before I get all full of myself, let's make sure that things are happening correctly. So if we click that and close, just one handle close. How about still one handle close? If we enter the passcode, we did that just once. Let's do it again. Okay, that is working right. It's not doubling up on any of these events. All right, that's actually working pretty good. So what I'm checking off from my to-do list here is refactor dialog into non-web component. I believe I have proven that this is working relatively well, at least from what my expectations were of not having more event handlers or event listeners triggering multiple times. So that's working as expected. I had a note here to store recovery phrase instead of with, check for either. I've already got that done, so we've got two things checked off. The next thing I think would be to implement. Actually, I might go. Let me do this. Index. We don't need that there anymore. How nice is that? Cleaning up the screen already. And let's actually make sure there's no error from trying to. That's exactly what I was thinking would be there. So I also need to go into main here. And let's see, I'm gonna comment it out. The last time I removed it, I regretted it because then I needed it again. So I'm commenting it out for now until I'm sure I'm not gonna need that again. All right, so now we've got encrypt up there. It's working properly. Cleaned up our screen a lot. I don't know. Let's see if that as a dialogue works in mobile. No, it doesn't have the same. I mean, it's not terrible, but the other dialogue for what, funding? So I made it so it fills the screen like this. So I want to get some styling in there so that any of the dialogues when you're in mobile version kind of fill the screen like that. Oh, that was weird. Ooh. I think that did something glitchy. Thought I like clicked off here and scrolled or something. I guess I must have clicked close. All right. So we got to clean this up more. I would like any of the dialogues to fill the screen just like the deposit one is doing, and I'm assuming none of them are doing that other than the deposit one. So if I click withdraw, why is withdraw doing that? I think I know why. So I must have added styling for withdraw modal. Let's see. Yeah, that's why. I don't always like using classes, but I'm thinking it might be good. Oh my gosh. I hate when my computer does this. I used to think it was my mouse, but I've replaced my mouse and still half the stuff does it, so it must be the software. I mean, it's not perfect, but it still is kind of functioning relatively as expected. Okay, so I think I want to change this into class. I try to avoid classes, but I think it's probably necessary here. So I'm gonna say dialog dot, what should we call it? Could just say modal for now. So those two are both funding related, or like depositing funds, withdrawing funds. Sign up is funding CrowdNode. I might just say fund dialog fund modal. Funding modal. Okay. So let's do that. I'll come back in here. And for dialog, I'm gonna add a line here and say dialog dot class list dot add funding modal. Oh, but this isn't a funding modal. Dang it. Maybe I should just make it modal. I don't know. I'll just make it modal for now. And then I'll come back here and just make it modal. I don't know. But I think Yep, there's one more there. Okay. So now we refresh and we click that. Boom. Okay. It's not perfect. Still needs some work, but it's better. Better than nothing. Not liking how that's looking. How's it deciding what size to make these? Figure flex 1 auto. Let's do flex 0 1 auto. 0 auto. No, that didn't work. What about line self? Nope. Line items? Nope. Oh, that did stuff. Center. I don't hate that, I guess. But I actually did want it to stretch. Doesn't seem to want to stretch, though. What about justify items? Nope. So in reality, we want I think this one is in the okay, I think we want something like this. Dialog, form. But we actually want it to be this one. So form. Oh, I forgot the other thing. So for see if what I'm thinking will work here. So form dot last child, and we want flex 0 1 auto. And then we probably want flex 1 1 auto. All right, let's refresh. There we go. So that should put the close button. Oh, that one doesn't have modal yet. Oh, those don't have modal yet either. Okay, let's fix that before I forget. And where are we going? Okay, let's try this again. There we go. All right, at least the close button now is in a consistent place. But in reality, we want more changes here, and it might seem a little bit weird to worry about this right now, but I would like to get these at least semi-mobile compatible and improving things in that direction style-wise. And I don't want both the submit and the close, so this should probably say cancel for the most part. So I want to figure out a different way of having the like save, submit versus the cancel button lining up together. So they should be side by side, I think. Actually, you know, I don't use mobile enough. I wonder how a mobile app would do something like this. Sorry, I'm going to be looking off screen real quick to see. Do they do them stacked or do they do them side by side? I guess at least the first app I'm looking at, they don't do cancel. They do the back arrow thing to back up, which that's not going to be supported yet. I don't have time to worry about that right now, so that will come later. What else can I look at that might have a good example? All right, I'm trying another app here. Okay, the second app that I am checking also does, for mobile, it would have a back arrow up here, so they don't tend to have a close button down here or a cancel. It's just a back. So that's at least two of the ones I've checked so far. Gonna check another here. Okay, so third app is also doing it that way. Seems to be the common convention from what I can tell, so I think that's how I should do it. Okay, the other thing I'm realizing is I kind of liked seeing the menu through it. So when I had created the deposit thing, I left it open, but I think I need to fill that and then put the close button up there. So let's see. I might be able to make this change a little quicker. But let me also see if I can find a back arrow emoji. Oh, that was quick. That might work perfect. Let's see. Let's go into styles. These are the mobile ones now. So... sorry, those were the desktop ones. So here, let's see, form last child. Pull this off to the side here. Resize this over here. Okay. And resize this. Okay, so some changes I want to make. This should not be top 3. I think it is going to need to be top 0. The form last child I might need both of these, that's why I'm adding it, but I'm going to delete that for now. And this, I believe, is going to be position absolute width is going to be auto. You might even need to set that to a hard, like 1 rem or something. What else does it have? Max width. I think those 2 should be okay. What about button? Doesn't look like the button has a width, so it should be okay, I think, with just the other change. So I do want to see if this will work. Okay, let's refresh. I've seen it done worse. Oh, that's right, because I didn't do anything like top 0, left 0. Okay. So let's refresh. So I do probably want to say border is 0 solid transparent. Oh, I forgot to do that. That would be good. So one of the ways I could do this, the way I'm thinking, is, let's see. I think I could do like a before. I might need to set display or something. Well, I guess that kind of worked. So then you get before there. But I think we want, let's say, font size, say 2 rem. Let's play with that. That might be big enough. Oh, that's weird. The border didn't get overridden. Improper. Oh, transparent. There we go. Okay, so border background color is transparent. Okay. So let's see. This is for the deposit, which is triggering QR. So close is set where? Right there. So if we did a span around this, then going back to the styles here, we could do span display none. Okay. There you go. You've got a cancel button like most mobile apps. Okay. I know what I want to do already. So instead of this, we're gonna change it to responsive. Okay. And then save that. And see. I think we want to find that and replace it with responsive. There we go. Okay, let's replace that. There we go. So now see, I thought there was a way to kind of collapse or hide the text without I might look that up real quick. I can't recall how to do it, but I was pretty sure there's a way of doing what I'm thinking of. So we will need to fix this for the modals here. I mean, that doesn't actually look that bad here, but I think for... Oh, wait. Ooh, that's nice. You can hit escape on desktop and it closes the modal. That's actually handy, and I didn't set anything up for that, so looks like it's built in. But I also think while this is fine for mobile, I don't exactly like it on desktop. It's not the worst, but let's see. It is weird to me that this deposit and closing is reloading that. That's bizarre. I don't know what's causing that, but I'll need to look into it. Let me add a note. Cancel/closing deposit QR reloads table. Okay. Trying to order my thoughts here. Okay, so what I am trying to do here is something like this. I think instead of button text, I'm gonna change something. Submit text, submit alt. So then we can do cancel. And then we can do something like this. Okay. Alt, button alt, we want cancel text and cancel alt. And so this would be cancel. I'm gonna drop that from the main one and do something like that. All right, so then if we find the, let's do it this way. It might make my life a little easier. Okay, so find the dialog. That looks right. This one does not. And let's see. Okay, let's change it around and just do a this dot state is equal to copy this. And initial state would be modal. This would be QR, I think. And I guess we don't have the button stuff in here, so I guess this one does not have submit, so it would only be cancel. And cancel. Maybe we'll just do cancel. So then initial state as that. Okay, so now we can do this state and this state, and that should work. And I think something similar will work for these other ones in the meantime. And if we go up here, copy this. Oh, these other ones will have buttons though. Submit buttons, that is. Okay, and let's copy that initial state as well. Something like that. We will drop it at the top here. Okay, initial state modal. This one is sign up. Sign up. So sign up for CrowdNode, make that the same. Maybe I'll do that. And cancel. CrowdNode, sign up. And then we could do something like this if we really want to. So submit text is equal to this dot button. And name is equal to this dot name. All right. I might go ahead and copy this one and use that one up here. And I'm also going to paste it up here. Okay, so now they all have initial state. I still need to make some updates though. So we're going to need something like this. So unstake. Let's just say on maybe CrowdNode unstaking. this one, did I actually get everything for that one? So unstake, cancel. Yeah, I think I did. So this one would be withdraw. So withdraw funds. And cancel dash withdraw. Okay. So I am wondering if a better way to do this. All right. I'm not going to spend more time on this right now because these are about to be refactored. I just wanted to get this up to date so that I could test these things. So that is looking right. That one is looking right. Withdraw. That doesn't look good, but it's looking correct. And correct. And correct. All right. Okay, so before I do more, I'm going to go back to the styling and try and get this looking correct. Oh, wait, what did I break there? Unstake. No, that's not unstake. That's encrypt. That's what. Forgot to update those. Okay. So let's see, styling. This is what I wanted. So is it button focus? Assuming that will work. Outline would be 0. Let's just do 0. Okay. And the reason I'm doing that is when I clicked this, it had outlined it, and I don't want that. Okay, so now with those more or less working correctly, let's go down to the other ones. So we've got that one set already. Last child. So we need to undo some of this stuff for last child. I might not need those. I might just, yeah. I might do that for now, and if it's a problem, I'll re-enable those. Let's see, so... Okay. Other than these, which I need to find other buttons, that's what I need. Okay. So that should reset that. Outline is the other thing I might need. So let's find out what outline is set to that. It might actually be fine with outline disabled. Suppose I could set it to that. I'll do that for now. Okay, so refresh, and if we trigger that, there's our cancel button back. Oh wait, but that's slightly problematic. We got at least some of the styles, but the border is not getting the hover. So I believe we want to add one more of these, but this would be hover. I think this would be button foreground. Let's see if that works. There it is. Oh, wait. We also need the background. Hover. All right. There we go. I wonder though if she could do inherit here. I want to see if doing something like this will work. Just real quick while I'm thinking about it. Okay, let's refresh. Certainly didn't. What about initial? While I'm trying stuff, might as well try. Okay. Nope. Okay. I do think, though, that I'm going to want... So this is the other thing I want to figure out while I'm fixing... Before I start re-implementing all the dialogues, I want this figured out for this one that's built correctly. Or maybe it's not built correctly, but it's built in a way that is functioning correctly. Great as they may seem, web components, there's something funky about them and I couldn't get it working. So maybe there's a way to get what I was trying to do working, but I don't want to waste more time on it. I gave them their shot. They let me down. Okay, so what I'm trying to figure out is we've got figure... See, I really want these buttons lining up correctly. But because this form... So I'm not using any JavaScript. It's dependent on this form method dialog. And I don't know if you can nest forms. I suppose I could try and see what happens. And so then the form and the button would be next to each other. And so if you click that, if it triggered the dialog there, I might, yeah, that might work. I guess I might as well test it in the encrypted one since it is the only one right now. So if we cut this instead of leaving it there, and then we're going to drop it there. Okay, let's refresh. Right, it still looks relatively the same, but now, oh, that's interesting. So you certainly cannot nest, it would seem. But, you know, that might not be the worst thing. So what if we did type is equal to, is it a cancel? I think there's a cancel type. It's not giving me a hint. Let me, it's probably because, let's see, type button menu reset submit. So I want reset. would be for encrypt here. You know, the other thing I realized is it doesn't make sense to have these in a figure anymore, I don't think. There was a reason I was doing it that way, but I don't think that applies anymore. So this would be reset. And we would probably do it within its own field set. So we take both buttons right here, drop them down here. And I think I'd prefer to do them like that. And I might as well. I don't think there's really a reason to do this, but because the other one is set up like this, there might be a good styling reason to do it like that. So then we've got both buttons lined up like that. I don't know if we need the value anymore. It's not as relevant. What I don't know off the top of my head is, let's see, submit, reset. I wanted to see if there's a reset event you can bind to. Events reset right there. That's what I wanted. Use the event name methods like to set the event handler. So, all right. We're going to want another one of these. This is going to be handle reset. Okay, so it would actually be on the form, I think. So form. Probably don't want that in there. Let's remove all of those. But we do want kind of like here. We want something like this. So I think that will work. And then if we come down here and do form reset and then handle reset. I don't know if the order matters. It really probably doesn't. But okay, so now we've got a reset. Let's reload this again and see how it looks. Okay. Change the order, but I was expecting that. I wonder if this will work. Class is equal to inline. Kind of worked. So it is display flex, it is row, width, justify content stretch. I wonder if justify content Ah, that's what I wanted. Space between. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, so justified content, space between, form field set inline. So we need to go to the styles here. Dot inline. So I want that, but now I want to find the responsive. Ha, nice. Okay. And the cancel worked. Let's actually watch the logs though, to make sure. So make sure we somehow didn't like. So we got to reset, we got to close. Let's launch it again. Reset and close once each. That's expected. Okay. And let's actually try to decrypt. Decrypted and decrypted. Sweet. Awesome. That feels like some solid progress. But before I leave it there, that might break for the responsive mobile version. So let's test it here too. All right, I'm glad I tested that. Remember that time that now there's only one form, so all of the forms are last child. So I think we actually want instead of last child, let's do type is equal to reset. Okay, so let's see what that does now. Let's just try last field set first. Oh no, that's not right. Okay. Let's move this one down here. That didn't do anything. but I'm okay with it down there because it should mostly be for desktop. Okay, so the issue now is the form. Let's see. We did center. Does stretch work? No. Why doesn't stretch work? Flex 1, height. Okay. Certainly wasn't expecting that. What if we disable that one? That is all sorts of funny. Okay, so why is that stretching like so? Because it has flex 1 auto. So if the flex was just auto, no. Okay. So what if we did justify content? Oh. Center. Okay, this is more or less what I was hoping for. However, on this guy right here, yep, that's what I wanted. All right, so something like that. Let's see if we can translate this over to our CSS here. So this is for the mobile version specifically. So let's go back up here. So let's see. So let's go as top level as we can. Did I actually need that? No, that's not needed. That is also not needed. So on the field sets, let's see how this works out. So we want the form field set first child. Okay, and this one last child is 0 and does not have that. Okay. Then we also need something like this, but for submit, and it will be Flux11 auto. Okay, that should be everything we need there. And then here, we will need what input. Oh, I might just be able to do this then. All right, I think that gets everything. So let's refresh and try again. Boom, awesome. And let's test some of these other ones. That didn't work out. Oh, because I haven't updated the buttons yet. That's fine. So essentially, let's do the QR one first. Okay. There we go. No. Huh. I wonder if that's because of this other value I added. It is. Okay, so I think that would still work, so I think I need it there too. Let's try that. Okay. Oh wait, what happened? Oh, I know what happened. We have no reset. So we added this handy dandy reset listener. And we need that here too. So this dot handle reset. I guess it doesn't exactly get a form. So I might need to break that out a little bit. So this would be QR handle reset. All right. And then so we would have a this form, actually something like this. Nope, not quite like that. Like that. And instead, we're going to drop all of that. Okay. Form dot name is equal to we would do something like this. Not exactly, but this dialog query selector would be figure, and dot insert adjacent element to before end, and it would be this dot form. All right. And then with that set up, we also need to say this dot form dot add event listener reset and handle, no, this dot handle reset. Okay, that should make it close. There we go. Shown up. Okay, making progress. Awesome. That one still is not set up right, but where we've set it up right, that's working. That's working. Oh, I don't exactly love that. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing to have a little bit of padding, but because I know it's there and it's not intentional, I don't know. I might leave it. Yeah, it looks okay. Crypt, decrypt. All right. Let's get out of that mode for now. Let's check if we've broken that much. Yeah, we did shift some stuff. So oh, I thought this should have been fixed, but I guess I didn't replace it everywhere. Oh, that's why I missed that one. All right, let's try that. Huh. Oh, maybe that. Maybe it's this stuff I'm missing. Let's see. So that's not quite right. Should have the space between, I think. Let's see. Flex. And flex. Looks like unset or initial. So flex, initial, none, revert, and unset seem to do the same thing. I might prefer flex none. I'm used to that more. So I think we want, what, flex none here? Maybe none. See if that does it. and copy submit. That one. There we go. All right, we're making progress. One of the other things I just realized, though, is oh wait, are those the exact same? They are the exact same. So I could potentially combine these. So what I was noticing, though, is I might actually like those off. Yeah. No, not quite. So let's see, border one solid and keep it transparent. Well, instead of border one solid, let's just chop it like that and say border width, I believe. All right, let's try that. So we might also want to do, bar dang. Maybe we do want it there. Yeah, now it doesn't bounce around the same way. So cancel. I don't see the alt either, so I think we do need to switch to title, likely. I'm also thinking that this, I don't like it centered. But before yeah, I'm not liking it centered. See, text, align. Well, let's see if aligning this instead. Yeah. Okay, so let's add a text align to the first child thing. What do we got? First child. There we go. But I'm also really disliking how it's just too long to wrap by one word. So while I'm thinking about that, I'm going to come in here and change that. So So enter a passphrase which will encrypt the data stored in this wallet. Let's see how that looks. Sweet. It might also, as I'm looking at this, make sense to let's come down to the bottom ones, and we want what? First child. Maybe we let's check. We might want this. No, it doesn't matter as much here as it does here. So let's do margin bottom is equal to 1 rem. It's a little bit better. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, sweet. We're making some pretty good progress here. Cancel. Cancel button looks nice. We go here, it still looks nice. Oh, let's check it out here. Okay. Without the dark mode, or sorry, without the light mode. That's interesting. I don't know if I care enough to change that right now. But that is because we added the background right here, the hover. If I disable that, then yeah, which more or less matches. You go into light mode. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Okay. And escape still works. Sweet. We're making good progress. Oh. I don't know if I'll have time to get to the settings thing, so I might actually, while I'm thinking of it, comment it out here. I think that will be important in the future, but with it not doing anything. Let's see. I do think, though, that I'd like to get to what do we want to call this? Generate, I guess. And I mean, it's not quite generate the way I'm thinking of it. It's called add key for now. Maybe instead of private key, I'll say add wallet. Because as far as an end user is concerned, this is adding a wallet. And let's find an icon for that, shall we? Let's see. Do I have one that would work well? This isn't the best, but I might use this for now just to have a different icon. I was actually hoping to find a wallet icon, like an emoji, but when I searched for wallet, it didn't come up. I suppose I could search here, so wallet emoji. There's a purse one. I did find that. But I want it to look like a man bag. Money bag. I guess I like the money bag better. I mean, that's what's funny is like most of the women I know still have a wallet inside their purse. Unless it's a coin purse, but you know. It's gonna be a money bag though. Instead of a credit card. There we go. Add wallet. Ah. So the add wallet would be very similar to this one. Just have that stuff in there. Enter a passphrase to encrypt the data stored in this wallet. Even that needs changing. So enter a passphrase to encrypt the data stored in the wallet or wallets. Okay. Well, it's coming up on, the stream's coming up on 4.5 hours. My streams have been crashing the past several times after somewhere near or after 5 hours. So, kind of want to see if I can wrap up, take a break, and then start another stream in after the break. Just so, you know, I avoid crashing, because I don't like that. I don't know about you, but I don't like it. That's interesting. I hadn't noticed that before. It looks like the CrowdNode status is showing above and gets cut off for this header thing. I hadn't noticed that before. Oh, that's interesting. That's while I'm looking at that, let's find the header. Do that. Okay, and then we will refresh. Oh, and that's right. So column reverse. And then if we okay, so we actually want this one and find the header, and the mobile one right here. Okay, there we go. I'm actually going to be changing this more anyway, so I shouldn't have spent any time on it realistically because it's not what I want it to look like, but I did. It is what it is now. So long, web components. You disappointed me. All right, I think let's commit some code, shall we? We actually changed quite a bit. Do I want to do all of these in one? No, I don't. Sometimes it's nice to have them in separate commits. I think I'm okay doing these two together. So let's say feet. Maybe it would be a fix because I had this partially. I'm going to say feet. Feet responsive dialog changes. I forgot about that. That's what we want. Git commit. We're gonna do that. Responsive dialog styles. That should be committed now. All right. So what are all these changes? It's an entirely new one. I'm not going to add that. None of those are used. Okay. Well, if none of them are being used there, I think I'd rather actually just remove them rather than have them commented out, because it didn't look like they were ever being used there. Yeah. Okay. What about this one? That one I don't mind as much. Those are being used. All right, so that is withdraw. Deposit has something similar. So that is for 3 of the forms. I'm thinking most of these. Oh wait, let's not add that one yet. Okay. So fix form and dialog. Let's actually say web component, form and dialog. Style and structure. Okay, so commit those. All right, so now let's add both of these unstake ones since they were actually done a while ago. And since there's apparently a bunch of this stuff that's not being used, and maybe I won't remove all these commented out ones for now. Okay, so let's do that. Beat web component, add stake, form, and dialog. Okay. Let's see. So now I think we're going to do a bunch of these. feet. Refactor. Encryption. And add encrypt dialog component. Okay. Now at least we've got a bunch of those committed. Let's go ahead and git push. There we go. All right, so now that that's committed, I feel good about trying to duplicate this encrypt component and moving this add private key stuff in there as well. So let's try that real quick. So Alright, so we also need to find where the current form is, which is add priv key form. So that's going to be in the HTML right now. Alright. So we want to copy that stuff. I'm going to comment it out for now. Oh wait, we've got two forms here. That's right, because generate new private key is a different form from the add private key. Okay. Let's move this over here. Come on, lock. There we go. Okay, so we also need to go to main here and find, whoa, not that, find add private key. Well, actually, let's paste this because I just copied it. All right, so I decided to do it that way because since I'm going to need two forms, I want to reference both right here. So now I've got the HTML right there. I can reference it easier. We need to go into main here and we need to copy this on submit. Maybe I'll do it like that. So copy, we go back to the wallet. So this will be the add private key form submit. So let's do a let handle add wallet submit is equal to that. Okay. And then we need to go back to main here and go ahead and comment this one out. I believe it's this one now. So generate private key form. Do let handle generate submit is equal to that. Okay. I think we're probably safe deleting some of this stuff since it's been in other commits and in other files. Let's see. And there's one other thing I want to do before I forget. In main, we're going to add a new event listener. Like this. And instead it will be add wallet. And on add wallet, okay. And then we should probably come up here and import setup from, it's going to be very similar to this one, but add wallet. Okay. Now that should be ready, and we just need to customize this a little more. So we've got one form. I think it's worthwhile to duplicate this. And now we'll say add form and generate form. Okay, so I want to duplicate that too, so we get both of those. And instead, so add form, gen form. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, so add a gen. Then we can do add form enter HTML, and this will work more as expected. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. Oh, coming up on 5 hours. Let's see. So this is where I had set up something like this. So add maybe add existing wallet. Okay, cancel. So that would have been fine before, but now we need a gen. And this one would be add. So this would be generate wallet. Generate. That's not right. Cancel. Generate wallet. Okay, so now we can do something akin to submit, add, submit, add alt, add alt, add text. Oh, and I need to update these before I go too much further. This alt is not working on button like I figured it wouldn't. Okay, and before I forget, let's do that in encrypt as well. Okay, so that gives us 1. We also need the gen form, which will not have that. So this would be gen, and gen. Okay. And I'll reset gen form. Okay, we need generate recovery phrase. Is that here? Generate recovery phrase. So add form handle, add wallet submit. Maybe I'll shorten that. So add submit and handle gen submit, since I'm shortening it everywhere else. Okay, so now there we go. We copy that and we do gen form and handle gen submit. Okay. We duplicate that. We do gen and add. And then we also need to duplicate that. We do gen form and add form. Okay. This might work already. Where's handle submit happening? Oh. So now handle submit should be irrelevant. Let's try that. Well, let's see if we made any errors or if this is working. Well, it loaded. There's something. I think we want this before and so it might also be worthwhile to switch this one a little bit. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think that should be fine for now. Let's do that. Money bag. Add a wallet. So if we actually switch this like it came, might be able to do this. Let's see what this does. It might blow things up, but let's see. Yeah, I've made enough changes that apparently that doesn't quite work like it was. Okay, so I'm not gonna do it like that for now, just because it looks too funky. But let's see. So cancel did work. Did it clean it up all the way? Okay, and let's make sure it's not duplicating, like. So reset handle close, sweet. Let's do it again just to make sure. Okay, once each. That's what we're going for. All right, I believe I'm coming up on 5 hours here. I think I'm gonna lean towards wrapping up here in the next few minutes. Take a break for, I don't know, half an hour or so. And then hopefully get back into things. I haven't tested these yet, so maybe I should actually test. Let's just test generate first. It's not defined. Well, that's weird. would it be here? Store? No, it would be in storage. So store phrase or with. There we go. It's weird that it's not complaining actually. So let's refresh, clear that out, and oh no! What did I do? Oh, I must have undone. Okay, so that's where I want it, I think. And then if I add that in, refresh, there we go. So with that, let's try again. It didn't close, but it did generate a new address. If we look in here, sure enough, we've got a new recovery phrase. Okay. So what we missed here is, did I actually remove the submit already? Yeah, I did. So we missed adding the dialog close. Oh, wait. That should be there. Oh, no. I get it. We didn't add it here. So we need a close. Let's see. Handle gen submit down here. Generated. And then this one is the add. Let's see. So if I did that, then okay, so this is what I want to do, I think. Okay, so now let's clear and do that. Generate wallet, boom. Now closed, we've got another new wallet. Sweet. All right. I'm gonna wrap up here. So thank you all for tuning in. Please consider liking, subscribing, following, sharing, all that good stuff. And, you know, add some comments to the videos. I stream to Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, maybe other things in the future, but that's what I do for now. And yeah, I should be back on in half an hour to an hour. So thanks again and have a good one.